Here live from my studio. Yes, I'm back live again because I want to keep working on my artwork. So far, the progress is progressing. So far, the progress is here and it's looking good. So I'm going to keep working on it. I just had to step away from my studio flow today to take care of my business. Yes. And I'm back now. We are back in business, so let's keep working, let's keep flowing. Hi, my name is Aziza. I'm an artist, art alchemist, and this is Fear Alchemy. In today's studio flow, I'm gonna keep working on my Ouroboros snake with the hope that I finish working on it today. But let's see where the flow takes me. All right, as always, go ahead and check out the links down below. All right, to sign up for my collector's list because the works that I'm doing in my studio, they're gonna be available soon for purchase. They're gonna be available before the release, which is gonna happen September 5. But my collectors from my collectors list will have 5-day priority to purchase anything they want. All right, before it opens for the public. So go ahead and subscribe for my not subscribe, sign up for my collectors list. All right. Without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. All right. Hi, Mert. How are you? Hi. How are you? Eyeliner. Yeah. Today I felt like my eyeliner is like. Let me show you my progress. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, no. I know. I know. I know. I know. It looks so good. It looks really good. So nice. All right, let's keep working. Let's keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can you even hear me? Is my microphone even working? So let's keep working. Let's keep flowing. Man, yes. I need to expedite my process to make sure I have everything I need before the exhibit. To ensure. All right. I'm kind of getting a hang of how to work with this tool. How are you, Mert? How are you? What are you doing? What's up? Tell me. It works. It really does. Tell me. What's up? How are things? How's life? Is it too much of a broad question? Yeah, life is going, life is flowing. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yes. Yeah, me too. The hardest part about this piece was being perfectionist. Yes. Yes. Because there are so many details, and you know how much I love details, right? And every time the details are not detailing, I would get like real annoyed and start again and again and again and again. And then at some point, I was like, okay, girl, calm down. Calm down. Yes. And once I allowed myself to move through that, you see the pattern went. The pattern is going. The pattern is unfolding. Yes. I just needed to overcome myself and my perfectionist urges. Eating your own tail, yes. Eating your own tail, exactly. Yes. Exactly. I low key want to start again. Yes, I low key want to start again. Is it is it too bad, or should I just like keep going? I should probably just keep going, right? Yes, I low key want to do it again. Is it too bad? Okay, yes. The too bad is where my perfectionist comes in, but I don't think it looks bad. I should just like keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep flowing. There is no time to stop and go back. No looking back. No regrets. Just looking forward. Just looking forward. Yeah, I know. I know exactly what I need to do. I need to calm down and just keep working. Forward do, yes, absolutely. Let's keep moving forward. Girl, let's keep flowing. I don't know, Mert. For some reason, it's like, um, I know my urges of like starting everything again, and I'm like battling it really hard right now. I just need to overcome that and keep working. Whoa, yes. And I have no time to have time off. Yes, I don't have time to take a time off. Mert, I have lots of things to do. Oh my god. I can see how tension is like tensioning right now. But it's okay, girl. Let's take a deep breath in. That feels better. Yes, let's keep working. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes. When you step back and look back, it looks good. But at the moment, I'm like, it could be better. Why am I like this? Why am I so like strict with myself like this? I should just like calm down. I should just calm down and be grateful that I'm doing it. And I'm doing a good job. And I should be like, good job, Aziza. Because it looks good. It looks good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty good. I love it. Looks good. I'm not God to create perfect creatures, okay? Like, I'm just a human. And yes, I should just accept that and move with that. Yeah. Don't be a gatekeeper. Yes, I know. Thank you. Like, yes, I know. Don't be a gatekeeper. All right. Wow, it feels really good touching it. You don't think God made things perfect too? I agree with that. I don't think God made things perfect. I think, yes, that's why we exist. Human beings. Uh, but I feel like our imperfection is perfection. You know what I mean? The fact that we are imperfect is, I don't know. The fact that we are as human beings are imperfect, that idea is perfect for me, you know? Yes. We are imperfectly perfect. You know, okay. I'm just realizing because I've been thinking a lot. Why am I like this? Why am I like obsessed with perfection? Right? Like, why am I? And I noticed it since like the beginning of the childhood. You know, I was always like this. I think it's conditioned. It's conditioned. Yes, yes, conditioned by society, by the household, by my family, and it's just one of those structures I need to unlearn. And this practice helps me to do that. Mm-hmm. Yes, the mere idea, the idea of being perfect, right? It's like tells you that you're not enough. You know, that idea of perfectionism tells you what you're doing is not enough. You're not enough, your skills are not enough or whatever, right? And so you keep like working towards perfection, but if you think about it, perfection doesn't exist. And if I'm going to be if I'm going to be like, you know, going for perfectionism, it's like un unreachable goal. Yes, it's unreachable goal by which I'm gonna be sabotaging myself. So like, yes, but I'm learning like how it's been ingrained in me since my childhood. Like, yes, since my childhood. Wow, it's okay. We just step by step unlearn the old structures to be free. Yes. to be free. Because my voice is enough, my talent is enough, I am enough to do this work. And I'm doing it, and it's turning out beautifully. So I should like just get out of my own everything and just do it. Ghost of third eye, imperfections are perfect. I love that. I love that. Yes. You guys, I started like when I write emails, um I started leaving grammatical errors just to show them that I wrote them. You know what I mean? Just to show when I address people, just to like let them know that it's human being wrote this. Yes, sort of my own signature. Signature. All right. We are moving really fast, so I'm just gonna keep moving, keep going. I'm just gonna like zone in. Tune in. The perfectionism is a killer of the flow, you know? Yes, it kills the flow. Uh, yes, and so let's keep flowing. Let's not kill the flow. Let's keep flowing. Yes, because the name of this session is Studio Flow. It's not perfect flow, it's Studio Flow. So let's flow. Yes. So let's keep going. I'm an imperfect bot to people and believing I'm a real boy. I'm the new bot 3000. Oh my god, you're so funny. Gustav Tardai. Oh my god. You're so funny. I can't. Welcome to my channel. I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you for bringing this energy. Yes. All right. Things are working out. I just need to get out of my own funk. So, yes, here we are. Oh my god. So you're helping yourself in a way. That's nice. Yes. You're doing it for selfish reasons. I love that. I love that for you. Yes. Hi, Sunny. Howdy, Sunny. Welcome to my studio. So happy to see you here. Yes, we're just chilling. We're just chilling, doing art. Yeah, same old vibes. But this time we are just, yes, trying not to ruin the flow, just keeping with the flow. Flowing with the flow. Whoa, my charge is dying. Let me put on the charge, you guys, okay? Let's stay connected. Which means the sound won't be as good, but at least we'll be connected. How about that? Yes, that's my priority. All right, so as you can see, the progress is progressing, and I'm just flowing and just going with all the details. Yes. It actually looks pretty good. And it feels really good too. Just touching it, holding it. Let's give it a chance. Whoa. Massages my hands. All right. Keep applying my petroleum jelly. How have you been, Sunny? I checked out your music. Yes. Yes. If I'm not confusing you, yes. I think I checked out your music. Do you mind telling why a snake? Of course. Of course. The reason. So it's not just a snake. It's an Ouroboros. It's gonna be a snake eating its own tail. Yes. But I'm gonna take care of the uh, tail later once I'm done with its like design. So it's gonna be a snake eating its own tail. Let me put this, maybe it's gonna be better. It's gonna be a snake eating its own tail. which is a ancient symbol of the death and rebirth, Ouroboros. It's one of the ancient symbols of alchemy too, where the meaning of it is, you know how snake, when it's eating its own tail, by eating its own tail, it's killing itself because it's eating itself, but also because it's eating itself, it's sustaining itself. So what happens is death and rebirth, death and rebirth, death and rebirth, death and rebirth. And I love that symbology a lot because if you think about it from the perspective of inner work, from that perspective of inner transformation, that's what happens to us every time we step into, next version of ourselves. Every time we encounter our fear, for instance, this channel is fear alchemy, right? So let's talk about it through the perspective of fear. When we encounter our fear, we have two choices. The choice to escape from it, or fight it, flight reflex, right? Or transmute it and work with it, transmute it, and make that this fear is not just fear, but it's there as you for your fuel or for your transformation, for your bravery, for love, transmuting fear into love, transmuting fear into bravery, transmuting fear into something other else than fear. And every time we do that, you're not the same person as you were before transmuting your fear. Because before that, you were fearful, right? But once you transmit your fear into love, you're not fearful anymore. You're loving, okay? And so by you transmuting your fear, you kill your old self, your fearful self, and your new version of yourself emerges, your loving version emerges, your brave version emerges. And so for us to move to our next level of ourselves, new version of ourselves, we have to go through this death and rebirth, death and rebirth, death and rebirth. And death is not like physical death, but emotional death, where you are not fearful but loving. We are not fearful but courageous. And so that's why it's Ouroboros, because in this body of work, it's about killing your old self so your new version of yourself could be merged. Yes. It sounds really like metal, really intense. Whoa, what do you mean killing myself? But like, yeah, every time we become new version of ourselves, our old self die so that new self could be merged, just as Ouroboros. Yes. Does it make sense? Mm. Ghost of Saturday. You have fear of large bodies of water? Interesting. Um, yes, I would recommend you go throw yourself at water, like, of course, be careful, be mindful of like your capabilities of swimming, right? If you don't know how to swim. But, maybe going into the aquariums would be helpful for you, just standing next to huge amount of water, or going to the beach, just standing next to the beach and experiencing water in its fullest power. Because when you're next to the ocean, it's huge, it's vast, That's why people are so scared of it. But also, like, you know, just stand next to it, be present with it. And once you, yes, that's where I realized with fear, like, the most important thing for us is not to, like, you know, do anything crazy. It's just be next to it, to be present with it and let it flow through you, so it could be okay for you to understand, okay, it's not as bad being next to it, it's not killing me, you know. Unless you don't know how to swim and you throw yourself in water, of course it's gonna kill you. Just be smart, okay? Yes. All right. Yeah, for me, it was my biggest fear was um, letting myself to be seen. Yes, truly seen. Letting myself to let my voice out, inviting people into my practice. It would be so scary, you guys. For me, when I started this journey, it would be so scary just like sitting in front of camera and just talking. I would be so tense and I would be really awkward. But more time I come to my studio, more time I do my live streams, I realize that me being in the process of it, me being in the moment of it, is me overcoming my fear, transmuting my fear into bravery, and so every time it gets better, the showing up gets better, easier, because I've been doing it long enough for it not to scare me. Yes, that's nice. The floaty would suck. Yes, I know. Yes, it's good that you can swim. Yes. Um, yeah, I mean, floaties are. Yes, I know the floaties. Especially you're in the middle of the sea. Yes, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. It's actually, you know, it can get scary, but at some point it's exciting. I'm like, have you tried the bananas? They take you on bananas and then they take you with the boat and then like, they do crazy stuff and banana like overthrows you and you jump into water and it's like crazy stuff. You should try that. Will help you with your fear because it's fun. You know what I mean? Yes. But for some people it's not fun, I know. Yes, I know. I love beach energy. Amazing. Dark crypto, yes. It's pretty amazing. Uh, you guys, like, even like, it's multi-layered, like the creation process. Obviously, I have my fears of being imperfect. Yes. The underlying fear of everything, me like showing up is like, was at the beginning, like, ugh, I'm just realizing many layers of my fears. I feel like the root of it is being imperfect. Yes. I'm realizing that's why I was afraid to show up online. Yes. I was thinking like even like the simple thing like the accent. I was like, my accent is too bad, my grammar is too bad. How can I be there standing and sharing my voice with the world when my English is not perfect? Stuff like that. Ah, and now even here I'm like trying to be perfect, but I'm like, girl, ah, just let it be. It's crazy, this journey has been like revealing for me, revealing of my underlying fears that feeds it all. And so, yes, for the sake of overcoming my fear of being imperfect. I'm just gonna keep going without trying to fix anything. I'm just gonna keep unfolded. Yes, let's go. As a proof of concept. All right, yes, there is. Yeah. Well, I grew up around the lake. Lake Erie? Whoa. Is it why you're afraid of water? You can, you, okay, yes. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. So it's not really about water then, it's about like not knowing. Uncertainty is your fear. Not knowing what's underneath you. Uncertainty. Yes, that could be huge. Uh-huh. Yes, I feel you, man. I just don't like her. Yes. When you don't see, when you don't know what's up there, uncertainty. Yes. How do you deal with that? Because, mm, oh, ghost, you must have like really like imagination, bright imagination. Yes. You're a overthinker. Yes. Are you afraid of darkness? Because you can't really see things from dark, right? Like you can't really see when it's dark. Is it like that, or it's just related to water? Yes, that's not nice. You don't want to be eaten and drowned at the same. Yes, that's not nice. Yes, I know what you mean. You probably like have seen lots of horrors about water related movies, right? Jaws and stuff. Yes. Because that's the vibe in those movies. Yes. Don't watch them if you haven't. Aliens live in the ocean. Really? You think aliens live in the ocean? I mean, how do you know about it? Or it's just your imagination? I heard blue people live in oceans, but you know, all right. Yes, definitely there. You're so funny. You're so funny, Ghost. Yes. It's a good place to be. Yes. If you can breathe underneath the water, yes. If you can't, but if we are talking about aliens, let's assume they can do lots of things. But if I was an alien, yes, I would stay away from humans too. SpongeBob SquarePants. Pineapple apple tree. Pineapple pen. You guys remember that meme? At some moment, everyone was like, pineapple tree. Pineapple apple tree. Pineapple pen. If you know what I mean. It could be very, very old too. I don't know when you guys were born, but it's a very old meme. Reminding me of that. Mm. Ghost, yes, of course. Of course. See you soon. Thank you for bringing all the jokes. Yes. Thank you for your beautiful energy. And yes, let's hope to see each other soon. You know where to find me. Yes. Have a beautiful day, okay? Mm. Okay, Sunny, quick question. Because, like, okay, I think Sunny, are you Sunny, the Sunny that creates music? Yes, I think you are. Sorry if I'm confusing, but I think you were the one that creates the music, right? Because I think I checked out your music. Yes, I did. And I think you and my bestie will be could be a good friends because he also creates music. And you guys' styles reminded me of each other. Mm, I thought you were creating the music. Yes, he's the bestie. Yes, my bestie. He creates really nice music. Yes, and I can't wait for him to release his music and share it with the world. But he keeps gatekeeping his art, so what can we do sometimes, you know? Hopefully one day, the world gets to listen to your art, Mert. You try. Okay. It's more like I don't have the determination to finish them all, and then when I'm bored, I switch up, creating a new one with which I don't ever get done. I'm sorry, working on that. Ah, ah, of course. I feel you. I feel you. Yes, 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 yes. I know what you mean. Yes, that's the problem with like the multidimensional, multifaceted human beings. Yes, I'm like that too, where I have lots of interests, I have lots of like things I want to do, and then I do. And there was a moment in my artistic career where I was like doing art and not never finishing it, doing art and never finishing it, and then art never gets done. And you know what it is? You know what it is? It is fear. It is fear. It is fear because completed song, finished artwork is is finished and it's ready for the world, and you just don't want to release it because deep down there is fear, and so like overcoming that and switching into like just finishing the artwork and just get it out, get it out, get it out. Otherwise you're just like holding it within. Yes, 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 absolutely. Like artists, yes, but yes, once you start it, just finish it, just finish it, just finish it and let it go, let it out. Like it's done, post it, release it immediately. That's why when my artworks are done, I release them immediately on my YouTube channel here. The moment it's completed, it's released. It's a release date. And so the release of this artwork is coming up too. So be ready, be ready. Yeah, don't overthink it, just release it. Yes. Post, release immediately, that second. So you don't like start overthinking about it. So you don't go and like start working more on it. Once it's done, it's done, you know? Oh, for some reason, this side is coming a little bit challenging for me. Why is that? Maybe the angle is not. Yes, let's do the angle better. Better angle. Yes, yes, knowing when to stop. Yes, it keeps going. The way I perceive it, the way I perceive it, you know how babies in the mother's womb, they grow, they take time to be born, right? And when the time comes, it is out in the world. And if you keep it in the womb for way too long, the baby is gonna die in the womb. Or if you release it faster than it needs to, the baby will also die. And so when the time comes and you know it's done, just release it, let it out to the world so it's born, okay? Yes, absolutely. Don't second guess yourself, absolutely. Of course, I remember that conversation too. Yes, it's nice. Yes, I remember that conversation. Yes, I remember you also told me about your music back then. That's why I'm like, are you that sunny? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at you. It's nice you're back. Nice you're back. I missed you. Welcome back. Yes. Mm, yes. Oh, nice. You're so sweet. You're too. You're too. Thank you for thank you for your beautiful energy. Yes. the way I like um think about the artworks, you know, like the analogy I gave with like with the baby, you know, in mother's womb, we are as artists are the same, you know, no matter our gender, you know, we are as artists, we create the artworks, you know, and we create it and we work on it, we tune it down, we hone it down, and then when the time comes, it's ready for the world, and you release it, and it gets to live with the world. And this is when the art separates itself from the artist, you know, the moment it is released. But when the artist has like attachment issues to their art, they gatekeep it, they don't release it when the time comes, and when the time comes, when they don't release it, art dies. Yes, the same way the baby dies in the womb when it doesn't get out when the time comes. And so yes, and so as the creator of your art, don't let your art die, okay? Release it, let it out to the world, let it live with the world, let it in. However the art you made, you think it's perfect, imperfect, whatever, but when it's ready, just release it, let it out. The shininess. Nice. Angenia, hi, welcome back. The shininess is convincing. Nice. I'm so happy to hear that. Yes. So the release of this artwork is coming up, as you can see. I just need to finish all the. I feel like it's gonna happen today, but let's see. Let's see. I always say that, but then it takes time. You see, sometimes I get impatient and I'm like, oh, this is the release date, but it's not. It needs to. It needs to release at the right timing when it's ready. It's not ready yet, but it's going there. It's coming along. Yes. Mhm. Hi, Chad. Yes, thank you, Chad. It's nice that you guys like say hi to each other. That's nice. I love that. Yes. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna zoom in so you could see what's up, what's happening, right? Let's zoom in so you could see the texture. Hello, hi, how are you? Is this better view? Let's do it like this so we could see what's up. All right. Oh, maybe that was too much zoomed in. Let's do it like this. All right. I think that's better. Yeah. Does it look like a snake skin? Little snake? A little snaky snake? Mm. The scales are incredible. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Ugh. I've been overthinking that it's like I'm messing it up or whatever. But yes, sometimes I look at it and I'm like, whoa, it looks actually pretty good. So thank you for expressing that. Just kidding. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Sometimes I get really in my head and I'm like, but sometimes I need like outside eye, third eye, coming in and telling me how it looks like in reality, and not like the in my head version of it, you know? Because yes, I totally agree with you. All right, let's keep working then. Full speed. It feels so nice touching it. It's like massage for my fingers. Massaging my fingers. Let's go. I'm just realizing it's so much easier to come from top to bottom. It kind of like folds in beautifully together. But when I try to work from yes, from bottom to top, this is when everything. So I feel like I should have started from the tail up to like okay, up to neck or whatever. Yes, long live and learn, I guess. Yes. Yes, totally. Mm-hmm. Yes, going from top to bottom, yes, it's easier. Kind of flows with the flow. Okay. Nice. Siren, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's going. It's flowing. Yes, it's definitely the snake scales vibes. Maybe scales are different in different areas. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just flowing. Ah, yes. I'm just flowing. Wherever the flow takes me. It's literally like going with the flow right now. Wherever the flow takes me. Like one by one. Puzzle builds itself, unravels itself. I don't like this. I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, in some places it's easier to do them rather than the others. I don't know what's up. Yes, it lays differently in different parts of the body. That's for sure. Looking good. You may just convince me to your least favorite creatures. Snake is your least favorite creature? I love how you explained rebirth. Oh, nice. I'm glad. I am glad. Yes. Yes. The snakes itself, the creature is snake itself. If you think about it, in every culture, there is something about the snake. Yes, and I feel like that's for a reason. Symbolically, it's a just understanding the qualities of a snake itself. Like that's if you think about it, like how snakes shed their own skin. So they go through their own death and rebirth every time they shed their own skin. So they get rid of their old self, so their new one could be emerged. So their strong and version of themselves could be emerged. I love snakes. I think snakes are like technology wise have a really cool technology within their body. Imagine we could do the same, just take our skin off and be reborn. Isn't that crazy? But we do that. It just doesn't happen in one single thing. Our skin also sheds and it also renews, but it takes time and it takes piece by piece. But with the snakes, they just like take everything out and they're just new, refreshed, 2.0 version of themselves. Yes. Yes, and I know that snakes represent different things in each culture. And even religion. Yes, even religion. Mm. Awareness. That's nice. Lord Shiva has Vasuki around his neck. Sweet. The snake is a stone, deaf, but it can sense how you are. If you are relaxed, they won't go for you. Yes. As far as you don't mess with snakes, they don't mess with you too. Like that's what I realize about snakes. Nagas in Indian tradition are below the earth, totally benevolent and intelligent. So Shiva wears a snake, meaning he, like the snake, is totally aware. The snake is at his eye level. Wow. Awareness. I love that. Yes. I love that. So you say Lord Shiva. Is it like which religion is that? Um, And we're just talking about snakes and how in different cultures and religions, snakes represent different things. Shiva is Indian. Yes, yes, yes. We were talking about how Lord Shiva was wearing snake around his eye area for awareness. Yes, awareness. That was a really cool thing to find out. Awareness. I love that. Mm. Mm. He's now associated with Hinduism. Interesting. You see, like, yes, I have no idea anything about Hinduism. Yes, and it's interesting to learn about this. Interesting. Yes. Sweet. All right. Mm. Yeah, it was always so super far. Hinduism was super far, like from Kyrgyzstan. I know that there is Hinduism in Kyrgyzstan, where I'm from, but the majority is shamanism and Islam. in Christianity and Islam in Kyrgyzstan. Yes, and I feel like I haven't grew up learning about it. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. It's a very interesting perspective. Yeah, I just know the way I'm accustomed to like know it is like through imagery. Uh, mm, yes, the way I know about Hinduism is through imagery, iconography. The way um, the gods are portrayed was always interesting for me. For some reason, they deeply scared me. I don't know. It's like, how can I say? Sometimes it would be like really. I think that's the reason. Now I'm understanding why I never like really looked into it. Is the iconography? Yeah, the way some gods are portrayed in Hinduism would be really scary for me. And now you're explaining to me with the snake overhead, it really makes sense. Awareness, representing awareness. And so probably different things represent different things, right? They could be looking scary, but probably there is wisdom in it. Mm, interesting. Destruction and delusion. Oh man, okay. That's why they're scary like that? Mm. You know what I mean, right? Like the some of the iconography. Whoa. I don't know which ones exactly, but like I just know that yes, some of them would be like scare me as a child. Uh, they fight destruction. How can you? Okay, our arms is skirts because she destroys our grasping and delusion. Calligraphy is scary as fuck. Yeah, I know. It's metal. Like I'm like, oh. Yes. Yeah. But if you think about it, like, religion iconography itself is a little bit scary. Even like Christianity, think about the Jesus Christ, right? He's on the cross, like bleeding. That's really like scary, like coming from the, um, like the girl that's not from Christianity, just looking at the iconography itself, it's like bleeding. It's a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. And so I believe like maybe to portray like the intensity of it, lots of religions go into like um intense imagery, yes, to portray how intense it is. Yes, it's metal as fuck. Yes. Mhm. Yeah, it's imprinted in my mind, like, because in Kyrgyzstan, the Jesus is portrayed how is like we have um, Christianity, but like it's a Russian Orthodox Christianity, and it's like the way it's portrayed, it's like really intense stuff, you know, and like the Jesus always looking like very sickly. But then when I think about the concept of Jesus, I don't know, you guys. When I think about the concept of Jesus, he's like, in my mind, he's not suffering, you know. In my mind, he's like alive. In my mind, he's like of light, you know. uh, it's really strange how different cultures, even different nations, represent Jesus. That's why I love Jesus here in Utah. That's why I love Jesus in Utah, you guys. In Jesus in Utah, they don't represent him on the cross. He's actually like happy and, you know, surrounded by light. Yes. Yes, I asked them like why they don't do that in here, and the way they responded was like because they don't see them like that. Do you know about the pilocalis? Pilocalis? I don't know. Pilocalis. I don't know. What is it? It's an Orthodox text. I don't know. No, I don't know either. Gonna move in closer. There you go. I think that's a better view. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, let's keep flowing. Let's keep going. Yes. Amazing. Nice, thank you. Amazing. Ah, I love reading that. I love how you wrote that. Makes like forces me to read that way. I'm like, amazing. Nice. Nice. Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
I'm gonna head up stairs.
Here.
It looks like a,
Huh?
almost like a, it looks so real.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know. I know. Chili.
Love you.
All right, let's keep flowing. Let's keep going. You guys, thank you for like complimenting how it looks like. It gives me like little fire to keep going. Yes, keep going, keep flowing. Yeah, the edges are a little bit challenging, but let's work through them. Yes, these are little curves are a little bit challenging. Let's keep going though. So my mom is a Kyrgyz shaman, and she uses snake skin for creating her amulets. She says that the snake skin attracts wealth. Yes, she makes amulets for wealth, prosperity. Yes. And so, yeah, snakes were never like a negative thing in my mind growing up. It was always about wealth, prosperity, knowledge, protection. Yes, because my mom would use snake skin to do amulets for protection, for wealth, for knowledge. Yes. Yeah. And so I know like snakes have like lots of negative portrayal in lots of cultures. But yeah, I grew up with positive meaning for snake. Yes. But I love how in every culture it's like different things, you know, even like um, if you think about the Adam and Eve, right? The OG, uh, OG mythology, let's say, right? Uh, but if like you could be thinking it's about like snake tricking, but actually it was snake what was giving, like giving the knowledge, right? And giving the and I think the human beings, it was up to human beings to choose. Um, yes, and they chose made their decision. Exactly as you say, yes. Yes, and so I feel like snake is obviously it looks like scary, but yes, that's how I also comprehend it, understand it. It's about knowledge. Knowledge. And so I really resonated when Anjanya said about awareness. Yes, awareness. I totally resonate with that. The snake is not in the Bible, is it? I thought that was added later, but still, I agree with you. Yes, I don't know. I haven't read the Bible, but you know, the iconography is there. Like, I studied in an art school, and there was always like, you know, Adam and Eve and the snake behind them. You know, snake somewhere in the plants, you know? That's how I know. Oh, Sunny, you're from South Florida. Nice. Recovering Catholic. Recovering Catholic. Mm. Mm. Plurality. 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 What do you mean by that? Mm. Absolutely love and appreciate. Ah, nice. So with God, all would be one. Mm. Possibility of separation. I love that. Or at least. Mm. Mm. The idea that all is one, that the separation is an illusion, it doesn't exist. I feel like I've heard it somewhere. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. So in Hinduism, you say there's in reality one God, but different gods are, uh, you know, different versions of him. Is this how I can understand it? Different aspects of him, of her. I don't know. I know that it's a different gender or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if Indian, in Hinduism, they have genders. Do the gods have genders? She's a woman and man. Mm, so it has both divine feminine and masculine. Nice. Mm, interesting. So you say like in Islam, God, Allah doesn't has a gender. Yes. Yeah. And it reminds me of what you said, like all is one, because that's how in Islam Allah is also represented as just like one single eternal being. He's everything and everywhere all at once. Yes, it's interesting how different religions perceive and understand God. No real God if there is one cannot have any attribute, gender included. Interesting. If we give attribute, this is religion. When you say attribute, what do you mean? Attribute like description, or what do you mean? Yes. You mean description by the attribute? Description. What do you mean by no real God if there is one that have any attribute? I didn't understand that. Sorry, sometimes my English is like, when you translate it. Yes, but we do our best trying to understand each other. In Buddhism and Shaivism, we stay away from the danger of saying my God has these attributes that make it better or different from your God. That it is who we are. To characterize God of this is God. Absolutely, I agree with that. Yes. If not of, yes. Yes. We say in Islam, they say the same, like, human minds, we as human beings cannot comprehend what God is. And so trying to give attributes, trying to describe it, give shape to it is like sin, because our comprehension, our mind cannot comprehend it in its totality, in its fullness. And so we are doing injustice when we try to give shape, gender, everything to it. Yes. Well then, can I ask you a question? Like, Anjania, if you're not allowed to like give attributes, why then like the gods in Hinduism, right? They're so descriptive, in terms of like iconography. You know what I mean, right? They're really distinct and have their own like features and everything. Yes, from what I'm my observation from the outside of religion, right? Like before you, I haven't really like talked about anyone about Hinduism, right? Like in the gods within, I just saw it through the iconography, through the art, and looking at the art, the way the gods are portrayed, right? They're so descriptive. Yes. It's called the yantra. They were not gods really. They are vehicles for an end, or they describe natural events like seed becoming a tree. The tree can grow because of all is multiplicity, but Shiva is that which is not, and he holds the multiplicity in his love. Mm. Yantra, interesting. Yantra, interesting. Hmm. Okay. Wow. Mm. Pulsating nothingness. Wow, the way you described it, just the way the cosmos works like a potter's wheel, but it is held by relation to gravity and pulsating nothingness. Wow. Is it like a is it like a line from the religion, or it's like you're expressing it that way? If so, it's like so poetic. Ah, this is why physicists live. Is it really they love Hinduism? That's cool. Put some petroleum jelly. This thing gets stuck in the mold, so let's keep reapplying that. Totality, yes, of course. Alright. Ah, it's nice. I love learning about different cultures, different religions. It feels like at the end of the day, you know what I notice? Like, at the end of the day, all the religions have something in common, you know? Some truth within them, like seed, you know? And every religion is there just to look at it through different perspectives, to the truth through different perspectives. Yes, and the division is an illusion. It's actually all the same thing. That's how it feels like. The more I learn about different religions, the more I realize we are just looking at the same thing through different perspectives. And it looks like division, it looks like differentiation, but it's all illusion. It's actually one the same thing. It's the box, it's the super, yes, exactly. Yes, 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 yes. And so, Anjani, thank you for sharing your wisdom, yes, your knowledge. Mm. Uh, Weird, you still here? That's nice. Nice, nice. It's nice that you are here. Mm. Religious fundamentalism can destroy because it's always the very good we see the very bad, and both think they have a mission from God, so there is a danger in assuming anything about this God. Interesting. Mm. Yes. Mm. Yeah. To that, I'm like, anything that thinks it's 100% right, I don't know, it gives me like red flags, you know? And fundamentalism is always like that, like, yes. How can you know? You know nothing. Yes. Nice. Meditate. Yes. That's cool. Where from, Anjania? You told me you're from. You told me already. Yes, you told me. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 yes. You told me that you're from Canada. Canada, yes. Yes, I remember now. Canada. You seem like an interesting person. Like, where'd you learn about Hinduism? Is it like, uh, uh, common in Canada? Reading in Sadhguru. Mm. And what is Sadhguru? It's like a book or it's like a practice or something? Yeah. Sadhguru is a dude. Oh, nice. So it's like a person who taught you? Mm, mm. The worlds of oceans. Oh, I love how you described it. That's cool. It's 112 meditations. That's cool. Why 112? Is there like a reason for that? Numerical reason, or it's just 112? Do they describe it? Why 112? It sounds like very. It sounds very important, but I'm just trying to understand what's the reason. Leading to chakra, and each person may need something different based on how they made it. It's mechanic spiritual engineering, if you will. I love that. Spiritual engineering. I love that. How you described it, yes. That's cool. And each connected to 112. Ah, that's cool. Wow. I love that. I want to try that. Yes. I love meditation practices. Mm. Mm. It's free online on the book called The Wigwam BR of Tantra. It's Tantra. Nice. So let me like take a screenshot of the. You guys smile. I'm taking a screenshot. Perfect. Yes, so that I have that record. I'll look it up for sure. I'll look it up. Wow, and what happens to you if you do like all 112 meditations? Is it like, have you done it yourself? All 102? How would you describe that? If so, how would you describe that experience? Did it shift anything within you? Not all of them. Uh, it's poetry because you live in the realm of logic. Wow. That's why you're so poetic. Yes. I noticed that right away. Oh, stillness dripping all around. Wow. Mm. Wow. Mm. Sweet. Mm. Uh, you have problems with me too, me too. Uh, man, but realizing anger is okay too, you know? Yes. It's part of being human, being angry, especially women. I don't know if you are uh, women or not, but I know every emotion there exists for a reason. Mm. Mm. Yes. 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 I feel like anger is such a topic. I also have anger issues, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been suppressing it all my life, though. I've been suppressing it all my life. And I realized suppressing it actually, like, um, wasn't really good for me. And so I'm expressing it. I'm expressing it. Yes. Through dance. I'm expressing it through art. Yes. Channeling it. Channeling anger. Yes. Let's go. Yes, alchemize anger into like, anger also could be like such a fuel. You're like, I'm so tired, I'm so sick of it. I'm just gonna do it, and I do it, you know what I mean? So yeah, alchemization really helps there. Taking your anger and alchemizing it into something that can actually help you, fuel you, get your dreams, achieve things. Yes. Yes, my anger is my signal that I care about something really deeply, and that's why I'm getting angry. Yes, and whenever I get angry, I try to listen to that part of myself, being like, okay, means that I care about something really deeply, and it makes me enraged, angry. What is that? And I navigate that. Yes. Uh, can changing diapers can be meditation. I love that. Yes. Okay. Feed the light or feed the dark. Flip it. We are feeding the light. Nice. Mm. Yes. We are multidimensional, multifaceted human beings. Yes. Recognizing that there is darkness within us for a reason. Yes, for a reason. Yes. Anger is also there for a reason. There is darkness, so we could recognize the light. Recognize the light within us, around us. It's all alchemy, man. Take the lesson and feed the light, yes. Mm. I'm enjoying our conversations. Thank you. Tantra, there is an anger meditation. Lie down as dead and even still the eyes. The other is to stay as angry as possible, but not as anything. Not at anything. I love that. I love that. I love that. Mm. Which one is your favorite? Both seem really different. One is like being still, another one being like, out, expressive. They have different energies. Yes. Which one works best for you? Live, not love. Yes. So my husband threw a party for his birthday and he titled it Sacred Rage Ceremony. And in that party, what we did, we created a playlist with metal, rock music for, headbanging and just like raging. Yes, that was so cathartic, just coming together with our friends and just raging together, screaming and dancing and singing through our lungs. Yes, that was so nice. Yes. And when you do it collectively too, it's like, whoa. That's what we did with our group of friends back in Texas. That was really cathartic. Raging together with other people is like something else. It's just like, it's accepted to be raging, it's accepted to be like expressing yourself so deeply and emotionally. And when you do that with your homies, it's so good. Ah, I can be me, I can be just angry, just ragey. Yes. And we can do it together. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's so vulnerable, being enraged, because we try to, as human beings, in society especially, it's unwelcome to be raging, right? It's unwelcome to be angry. It's unwelcome to be expressing yourself so deeply and emotionally, right? You have to be contained, you have to be calm, you have to be this and that, right? And so find yourself friends, okay, group of friends where you could come together and rage together and just dance and sing and scream through your lungs. It's so cathartic. Yes, just angry but at nothing. Yes, exactly. My battery is dying, you guys. Let me find my charger real quick. I think like that's why people enjoy going to like um, metal concerts, because they create those mosh pits and they reach together. Yes, I understand the lore. The lore. All right, I found my charger, and we can go back to patterning. It is said that ancient yogis would consume a special mercury and become almost immortal. Whoa, isn't it mercury bad for you though? It's poisonous, isn't it? Would they really drink it? That's crazy. I mean, if they found special type of mercury. Mm. Mm. And a deeper understanding of energy. Yes, I love that. I love that. Hmm. Air, you guys. Yes. Do some massages because I feel like they're getting like sleep. Wake up. We're getting there. We are approaching the tail. Probably. Yes, it's just like way too far. I don't want to walk there, but yes. I know that massaging my hands help me. So let's massage them a second. That was a nice. Meaning they're huge. Let's go. Watching the finish line. It's, Yes, you're not done yet. A lot. Let me show you my progress so far, right? Let me show. Oh, sorry guys for shaking. I don't know. It's a lot of skills so far, but here's the. I've been going. And I have a little bit of here, but obviously I also have like edges. And don't you worry, I'm gonna take care of all the edges. But for now, I'm done with like the. Yeah. Amazing. Nice, thank you. Amazing. With like, I don't know, like I think snakes are so cute. Is it weird? Cute. Oh, look at her. Oh. But one of the things that stopped me from owning a snake is feeding them. Yes, I cannot feed uh, other pets to my pets. You know what I mean? Yes, that's the only reason why I never like got the snake. Opening my beautiful. Ah, thank you guys. Positive possibilities of the snake. Yes, of course. Aw. Well, if you think about it, like just um, have you ever tried to touching them? They just like smooth around. They're just like very calm, grounding energy. I don't know. That's how I feel about snakes. Unless you like mess with them, But they're like, very grounding. And I know that there's different energies of the snakes, you know, killer vibes, but the snakes that I met, they were always so grounding. It's grounding. So, yes, I don't know. That's how I. Oh, it's a new piece, Popeyes. Yes, welcome back. Yes. Next time when you go, whoa, whoa, whoa. When you have friends who own the snakes, ask them to like hold it. And when you hold them, don't panic. Don't be like, ah, it's so tense, you know? Just relax. Relax, and the snake will like, go like around your hand and like be really heavy, and like the skin will like go around your hand, and it's kind of will calm you down too. So yeah, I always feel so grounded. uh, yeah, but don't try that with like outside snake that are like in the nature. Yes, don't try that with them. If they're not used to be on the hands, yes, don't try that. But the house snakes that are like used to go on the hands, yes, you can try with them, I feel like. Thank ground unless it's on the water or tree. Yes, I know. It's in nature. Yeah, you never know. You know, you never away from nature snakes because they're in their nature, in their, and so they're probably like in their vicinity, and don't get into their vicinity. Yes, protective. Notice like even the nature snakes, they don't mess with you unless you mess with them. It's like them a lot. They do that. Oh, you're so funny. So they measure me. They uh, mm, it's true. you know. Hack that isn't compassionate. Oh my god. You're so funny. They're like, num num num. Yes, we're in there.
You having fun?
Yes.
You mind if I take the cookies?
Yes, of course.
You gonna be gone for a while?
What time is it right now? I'm still working. I want to finish this, so I'm gonna be here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's about 4.
That's nice.
You get any water?
Mhm.
I'll go fill it up. How are your stamps?
Pretty good. pretty good. You're so funny. They measure you. That's so. That's so grounding. uh,
Yeah, well,
yeah. Thank you.
yeah, I'll be back in like an hour and a half.
All right.
2 hours. You want your soda?
Mm-hmm. Gracias.
De nada. Uh-huh.
Thank you. Yes, by serious, absolutely. Let's drink some Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Tropical Lime. Let's go. Crispy.
I need the keys. You need the charger?
No, I have everything in it.
Okay. Love you.
Bye bye. I'm there for real this time. Let me just move this. You see? Stretch, that's for sure. Itself. To finish this artwork. moving today. Thank you guys. Each and of doing work, but also getting into the flow of conversation. There's, it's alive. Yes. Also makes me tap into my like ether of my existence. Yes. Like I wouldn't usually think, you know. And so thank you guys for bringing this energy here. I do though. I don't think I can do anything. Or it's better now. What is that? What is that? Why is that happening? I don't know. Is it because it shouldn't be? Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, I think it charged for enough. Let me put on my microphone. I think that would be helpful. Just put on the speaker, not the speaker, the microphone. I know what it was. I was trying to charge, and I feel like the charger was like giving the frequencies of charging. Yes. How about now? Can you hear me? Hi, how are you? Mhm. We are approaching the end of a tale, but we are not done yet. We are not done yet because I also have to work on the edges, but the main body area is done. All right. Yes, makes me so happy. We are approaching the completion of this artwork almost. I'm lying. It's not even the completion. After this, there is entire another section which is creating the mold of it. All right. And then filling it with silicone and then painting the silicone. It's the whole entire process. So I'm excited for you to share this process with me because it's going to be epic. Epic. Here we go. All right. Okay. Here. 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 Let's look at the results, right? Let's look at the labors of my work. Hi. How are you? All right. Let me clean the camera. Yeah. Here. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Yes, exactly. Amazing. Every time you write it like that, I want to read it like that. There is no other way. Amazing. Yes, you guys. Here's little guy. Hi, little guy. Yes. Let me just do this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm gonna keep going because we are not done yet. We also have to work on the edges, as you see. So let's keep working on the edges. I don't know how to approach the edges, but I'm gonna now move from the tail back up. From tail back up. So I feel like we'll need to change the angle. And red, no, my snake is gonna be white. Yes, that's how I plan him. Sorry guys for shaking. Shake it, shake it. Sorry. But here, I was just trying to find a better angle. Yes. So I'm planning to make it white snake in a red frame. Yes. I think that would be real chic. Chic. Yeah, but the snake is gonna have red eyes. Red eyes, yes. Yes. I think that would be really pretty. And I'm gonna do a little eye makeup around the snake's eye. Yes. I think that would be really cute. Like, obviously, I'm aiming for realism, but I know that Ouroboros is a mythical creature. And so, yes, I'm gonna add a little bit mysticism, like make a beautiful eye makeup because I know like some snakes have really beautiful eye makeup. Have you guys noticed that? Yes, but let's get to that part. We are not there yet, but we will be pretty soon. Yes, the first stage is finishing all the details. Aw. Anjania, thank you. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for beautiful. exciting conversations. I've learned a lot. And I'll be waiting for you in my next studio flow, okay? Yes. Take care. Have a nice dinner. Yes. Mert, we can do it together. You can be making music. Put me next to you, okay? Just turn me on your TV screen, okay? Turn me on your TV screen how I'm working and be connected to me while you're also making music, so we could be on the same wavelengths of creation, okay? Yes, I think that would be really neat. Go make your music. Yes. Why not? I'm just working here. You can also be working. Yes. I think that would be real cute, real cool, and we can be connected, but also connected in creation. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Totally. I think that would be really neat. Yes, let's lock in together. Okay, let's lock in. Mm, okay, that's cool. Yes, sounds good. Honestly, when I started my studio flows, that was my low key the hope. Okay, the hope was always me creating and other creatives finding me and also creating, and us connecting through our creation, being in the moment together through our own creation. Yes, being on the wavelength of creativity. Yes, creative energy, and we're just like flowing together, looking together. Yes, that was my hope and dream when I started this live streaming. Yes. Mm. Also, Sunny, I like how you say it, like exploring alchemy through energy. If you think about it, every emotion we feel is requires some sort of energy, right? Like us as human beings to experience that emotion. For instance, fear. Fear requires a lot of energy to experience because it's a very strong emotion, and you know, and it can't just disappear. You always would feel fear. It just can't disappear. It just exists. And so, if you think about fear as an energy, uh, and think about it in terms of alchemy, it's the best, because if you understand, energy just doesn't disappear, but you transmute that energy. You change that energy of the fear into something else. And so you take fear and you transmute it into bravery. You take fear and you transmute it into love. Okay? And all sorts of things you can transmit. You can choose what you want to transmit it into. And so, yes, the energy that was connected to fear now disconnected to fear, and it transmuted, it moved from fear to love, you know? Yes. Yes. And once you like realize you can do that, you're like, oh wow, I'm a magician. I can change things. I can transmute things. All right. Our first response is emotional, our second is rational. Hmm. Interesting. Yes. All right. You had to learn. Yeah. Yeah. All the discoveries like that is like comes from had to learn, I know. Me too. Like all of the things I learned in alchemy, I had to do them. Otherwise I would be consumed. Yes, I had to learn how to transmute my fears, how to work with my fears, integrate my fears into something more productive than just being consumed by them. So yeah, I totally resonate with you. Had to was the thing for me. But I'm glad I went through everything so that I could be here. Hi, Shuriken. Thank you. Yes. Mm, nice, nice. You fresh and clean. New haircut. Nice. Don't you worry. It's the studio flow. You come in and you go, and then you follow your own flow. Like, that's how I envision it. And you come in, you catch the flow, and we experience this moment together, being in the flow together, experiencing this moment of unfolding the artwork, creating the artwork, sharing this moment, and then you go catch your own flow. Yes. So no need to feel sorry about anything. I'm just grateful you were there at that moment. Yes. And you're back. So welcome back. Go with the flow, exactly. It's really like chill, low key. There is no pressure of like staying, sticking with me or whatever. You feel like coming, come. You feel like going, go. You know. Hi, David. Welcome back. Yes, we are almost there. We are almost done. Things are unfolding beautifully. Yes. Last time you saw me, I was just starting here. You remember? Yes, 7 hours to my show. Yes. Yes, my live streams would be like 7 hours, 10 hours, 5 hours, stuff like that. But I enjoy long live streams. It gives me space to be myself. Space to breathe, space to just be in the moment. And so yeah, I feel like the moments. I love when the moments they last like long. 10-hour moments. Yes. 7-hour moments. Yes. I'm talking going to your exhibitions. Oh, 7 hours to my show. Ah, nice, nice. Okay, David, did I send you the invitation? Go check out the link down below and sign up for my collectors list. If you want to come, I'll send you the official invitation, okay? Nice. 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 Good. You were right on track. That's nice. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm so happy. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, hello. Hello, Ghosty. David, oh, it's gonna be so nice. Like obviously we are sharing this moment of like, creation process and you're like witnessing its creation. My ultimate idea was always that, my community that I build online here and connect online in the moment right now gets to see the show in person. I don't know, yes. That's my like uh yes, that's like my dream. Yes. So let's see. So I'm very grateful and I'm excited to see you in real life. Yes, peace. Oh my god. 7 hour moment. Yes, exactly. The last piece. This one? Oh my god, yes, this one. Yes. Yes. So this one especially you have to witness in real time, in real life. Okay? Because this piece only exists, it comes alive when you're next to it. Because without it, it's just like a pretty piece, you know? But for it to come alive, you have to be next to it. You have to be witnessed by the piece, and you have to witness the piece in person too and see your own reflection. This is when the alchemy really happens. Yes, and so I'm very excited for you. Very excited for you. Right, anyway. It's so wonderful how you put your heart into it. Oh, you felt that. You felt that. That's nice. Hold on, you guys. It doesn't let me like. Whoa. It's getting worse. Hold on. Let me find the cloth. It's just like my hands are in petroleum jelly and it's like on my screen. It's like bugging me. Whoa, it's kind of hello though. Hello. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, thank you for sharing that. All right. Whoa. HD. Hold on. Is it? No, it's not HD. It's kind of getting like out of focus again. All right. Sorry, guys. Here you go. Sorry. Here you go. That's better. Okay, that's better. Yes. Oh, and David, you're coming all the way from California. Looks good. Thank you. I know. Aren't you? Yes, as far as I remember, it's all the way from California. Nice. Bring me some sand, okay? Californian sand. Yes, yes, yes. As a gift, I would appreciate that. That's good. You understand how art is my passion. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Art and I like we have like really interesting relationship because like for me art is like obviously I'm creating the art, right? I'm creating it, I'm working on it, and it's happening because my hands are like working and doing it. But actually art is creating me. Yes, that's how I feel. Like sometimes I feel like we co-create each other. Yes. And after every artwork, I become a new version of me. And it's like going through the experience of doing it. Ah, yes. So art is not just my passion, but it's my creation. I create it and it creates me. And so I exist because of art. That's how I feel. I am the way I am because of art. Ah, yes. It's like a love story. It's a love story. Cyclical like the Ouroboros. Yes, exactly. Yes, 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 yes. It is. It is. It is. But but I know that I've been given this gift not to keep everything to myself. I know that I've been given this gift of creation not to gatekeep it. Yes, if I would do that, that would be so selfish. You know, that would be so selfish, I feel like. And of course, it's like really hard to say goodbye to my pieces, but I know it's the way it needs to be. Otherwise, it's gatekeeping and it's just like not letting the world experience it, see it. Yes. And of course, some pieces I do for myself, but of course, some pieces I do for myself. But this body of work I'm creating for my soul aligned collectors, yes, for the world, with the intention that it's gonna go out to the world, with the intention that it's gonna be witnessed in its creation and witnessed in its completion. Yes. Yeah, this body of work I created with the intention that it's gonna go out to the world. Yes. And I just treasure every moment when I'm creating it, and I know that I have this moment of having it next to me, and it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be gone the moment it's out in the world. Mhm. Yes, it should go into the museum, and it will. It will. It will. All of my pieces that I'm creating for this body of work are gonna be exhibited at the St. George Museum of Art. Just want to remind everyone, I know that people are here. So this body of work, everything I'm creating for my solo show that's gonna hit this September 5, and it's gonna run throughout the whole fall season. Opening is September 5, so it's coming up. It's less than a month, and so if you want to see the artworks in real time, in real life, go check out the link down below and sign up for my collectors list, and I'll send you the invitation. It's gonna both happen in real life, of course. It would be nice if you can make it in real life, but if you can't, join us through live streams. Everything is gonna be live streamed, so you will be able to witness the opening of the exhibition. And if you want to get the link for that live stream, go check out the link down below and sign up for my collectors list, okay? Yes, my goal is to share everything, the creation and its completion with the world. Nice. David, will you go into any other shows? Well, yes. The way I navigate is, I like to get invited. And if you think that my pieces should be in some other your favorite museum or gallery, talk to them and send them my work, what I do. And if they invite me, why not? If you think my work should be somewhere special, let them know. Uh, yes, let them know. Yes. Yes, the way I navigate the art world, I just, even this art exhibition happened like so randomly. Um, yes, I applied for, my husband sent me like a invitation to apply for the exhibition. I applied for it, and my work won an award. And the St. George Museum of Art, they noticed me and they were like, "Do you want to do the exhibition?" And it goes like a chain of reaction, chain of reaction of things that align with me and with my work. I'd love to come, but I can't manage it this time. The fall is very busy. It's okay. Yes, that's okay. You know, shuriken, you should still try to make it to my live stream. Okay. Yes, live stream, because I'm gonna be live streaming it online. Yes, sharing it online too. So you should totally try to make it to that. All right. Yes. All right. We are getting closer towards the end. Mm, that I should be able to do. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, absolutely. Sure, you can go check out the collectors list and sign up for the collectors list. Okay, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link. All right. I'm gonna bring this closer. Hmm. And I'm gonna keep working. Uh-huh. Do-do-do-do. The texture is looking great. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Shun. Oh, I keep calling you Shun, but you are Shuriken. Shuriken, yes, Shuriken. Shuriken. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very proud of how it's all turning out. Yeah, the way I like to like navigate my life, I just like go with the flow, you know? Go with the flow. Wherever flow takes me. Yes. That's how my studio sessions are. That's how I live my life too. And so when it comes to opportunities, I take them when they come into my way, into my flow, into my vicinity. And I just like, okay, that makes sense. That resonates with you, and I take those, and everything unfolds after that. Yes. Yeah, that's what I noticed with the museums and galleries. I realized the more I try to chase, the more I try to um, chase and everything, right? The more it's like runs away from me, but the more I'm like, I'm just gonna flow, and whatever comes my way is meant for me. Is when truly aligned things, aligned people come into my life. Mm. David, nice. Maybe we can meet there. Yes, Huntington Library. Heck yeah, I love that. Yes. Also, David, it's okay. I understand we all have life, and it's okay if you can't make it. Um, yes. Maybe we can meet in California, right? Yes. When I'm gonna be invited for a new show, do a new show over there. Yes. For sure. Yes. Mm-hmm. Huntington Library. Mm. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad it's resonating in your heart. That's cool. Thank you for sharing that. Mm. Step by step, we are going there. David, tell me, like, mm, yes, you've been like witnessing the creation of my previous piece too, and you're here right now. And I know that you're coming back and everything. It's really nice. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for your kind words too. Yes. Mm, nice. Yes. Sweet. Like I'm blushing. You don't see that, but I'm blushing. I'm blushing behind the scenes. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Look at that. It's coming along slowly but surely. We are getting there. Just move it like this. All right. Is that a good view? I don't know. Let's do it like this. Sweet. Mm-hmm. Got her for her birthday. Nice, nice. That's nice. I wish your goddaughter the happiest birthday. Yes. Go and enjoy your time. I hope you have a beautiful, fulfilling time tonight, okay? And I'll be waiting back for you in my live streams. Yes. Thank you for coming here and sharing all of your thoughts and kind words. I really appreciate your presence. I really appreciate you being here. And hope to see you soon, okay? Hope to see you soon, David. Yes, it was lovely to talk. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna zoom back a little bit. Yes. How about that? Is it better? Feels like it's better. All right, let's keep going. Mhm. You're doing some nice shit. Nice. And your pattern looks more realistic than snakes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Excited to hear what you made. Nice. All right, you guys, my battery is dying. Oh, my battery is always dying. That's crazy. Let me just put you on my battery. Okay? I'm so tired of being low battery. It's like story of my life. 1%. Let's okay, you guys. I'm sorry I'm gonna be moving you again, but I need to find a better spot where I could charge you and also show you what's happening. Well, hi, how are you? Alright. Let's find another angle because yes. It's gonna fix the lighting. Fix the lighting. All right. All right. I'm gonna go into zoom in mode again. All right. Yes. Let's do like this. Is it better? Is it I'm just trying to find a new setup, you guys. All right. Whoa. And currently I'm going to be working on this side. So let's keep working, all right? Let's keep working. How about that? This side definitely needs some love and work. So let's keep doing that. All right, this is so messed up. I'm gonna start it again. Uh, do that again. Round two. Let's go. All right. Something is not aligning here. I don't know what it is. Let's keep doing. Let's keep going though. All right, this area was really hard to do for some reason, but let's keep going. Yes, I am. Yes, welcome back. Yes, I'm still working on it. Yes, still the same piece, but we are getting closer towards its completion. I mean, not its completion, but completion of the details. Juanita, hi. Lots of people joined in. Welcome to my channel. I guess people enjoy watching real close-ups, so let me keep doing close-ups. Detailing. Tosca, yes, I hope I'm saying right. Hello, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my studio. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Oh, well, I hope she feels better and her surgery goes well. Yes, I'm glad you're back. It's coming along, yes. I'm just working on the details on the edges. Yes. But I believe it shouldn't take too long for me to finish this piece. Yes. Man, this didn't work out. Let's try again. Mm. Yes, yes. It was a long day. I've been here since 7:30 a.m. and now it's what? It's 5:14 p.m. Yes, my goal is to finish all of the texturing so tomorrow I could work on the mhm. I forgot, you guys. My language left me. Yes, I forgot the word. I hate when this happens. Oh my god, come on. The mold, yes. Tomorrow I'm gonna take care of the mold and pour in the silicone. So tomorrow should be a very interesting day. And if you like what you see, tomorrow is gonna be the continuation of the story because it's just the beginning. I'm preparing it to make a mold, and tomorrow I'm gonna make this out of silicone. So it's gonna look really realistic tomorrow. So go ahead and press that subscribe button so you don't miss the unfolding of the story. Yes. Yes. Ah, yes. By the end of the day, yes, it becomes a little bit challenging to navigate myself. Okay. Is that better? Yes, I think that's better. All right. Sounds good, Shuriken. Shuriken, go have a nice, amazing dinner. What are you gonna cook? Do you have any plans? Mm, regardless of what you cook, I wish you a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day, okay? Yes. And a delicious home cooked food. Yes. Enjoy your time with Miss Shuriken. Yes. Say hi. Ah, steak, roasted potatoes, and green beans. Wow. My mouth is a waterfall right now. Of course. Take care. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you tomorrow here too, okay? Because tomorrow is a very important day. Don't miss it. And if you miss it, there will be always a recording, so don't worry, there is no pressure. So just like see you on my next flow, I guess, yes. Wow.
Yeah, you all excited?
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll set them over here in your bag.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like it really transformed. Like it from being
Even
looking.
the touch looks like it would feel different.
Yes.
Yeah.
From looking like a snail.
Did somebody say it looked like a snail?
No, it looked like a snail in my head. I was like, why does it look like this? Because it didn't have a texture. That's
Yeah.
why.
Snakes got scales, man.
Yes.
Orochimaru's stuff.
Orochimaru.
Cool.
It's
It
looking
looks like
good.
you got about, I'm gonna guess, an hour left.
I don't know.
Yeah. You can go as long as you need to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm just hanging out.
All right.
I saw one of my guys who works at the farmer's market when I went to get the flowers.
Yeah.
He was like, what the heck? I was like, this is what I wear all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah.
We are approaching its end, you guys. Yes, we are almost there. Just put it so you see the how close we are. We're so close. Wow. Виктор, привет! Привет, дорогой! Как дела? Давно ты тут не был. Куда ты пропал? М. As you can see, we are approaching the end of this side. You're almost there. Yes. Yes, it's been a lot of work. And the work is still going. We are not done yet. All right? We are not done yet. So I'm creating a sculpture right now so that I can make a mold, and the mold is gonna be from silicone. This is when it's gonna harden. But this material, it doesn't harden. It stays this way. Yeah, the way this clay is it doesn't is it doesn't dry, it doesn't harden, it just stays this way. So that's why it's not good to use it as a final form. It's just transitional form for me to take a shape of it, make a shape of it. Yes. Mm. Of course, the process is the piece, is the artwork itself, and so yes. All right, let me show you. Now we are moving to the inner side, but before I do that, let me share with you my progress so far. Yes, hi, how are you? Mm, I just want to share the results of my labors so far. Yes, this is what we've been doing all day today, and we are not done yet. All right, because now Um, I want to work on the inner corners right here. And once it's done, we are gonna be done. Silicone mold tomorrow. Today I'm gonna take care of all the details, prepare it for tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm gonna create the mold and then fill in with the silicone. And so tomorrow this little guy is gonna be entirely made from the silicone. Yes. Yes. So far, this is the result. What do you guys think? I've been here in my studio since 7:30 a.m. and now it's 5:39 p.m. So it's been a long day. It's been a very long day, but a very productive day. Mhm. Long but productive. Yes, long but productive. All right, but we are almost done. Um, then you can make a silicone. I'm gonna make a silicone mold and make this out of silicone. Yes, make this out of silicone. Yes, the plaster is a good idea, but it's just like it's very, you know, how can I say? It doesn't has a quality of a silicone. A silicone it gives skin. It gives snake skin. So that's what I'm choosing to do tomorrow. Yes. So let's keep working on the inner sides, right? I don't know how to adjust your arrange you so we could see everything. Missed some spots over here. Let me just fill them in. Zinedine, hi. Hi. All right. Bear with me. I'm just gonna move you right here so we could see each other better. All right. Let me just cleanse my screen. There, I feel like. Every time I sigh, yes, I'm so tired, but I want to get it done, and so I could rest easy. Yes. So yes, I'm tired, but I want to finish this part of it so I could have it ready for tomorrow. It's a little bit challenging the edges. Come on, edges. I don't know how to make it work. All right, maybe like this. All right. My back hurts, you guys, standing like this, but this is the only way I feel like. All right. I don't want to work from here till there, so let me do that. Yes. Okay, let me just do this. Hmm. My back hurts, you guys. Okay. Ghost of Third Eye. Wasn't you are not already married? Mm-hmm. Well, yes. I don't know what to say to that. Yes, I'm still at it and I'm almost done. I have only like this edges and I'll be pretty much done with today's flow. Yes. I don't know how many, but it was a lot, and it's still going. Yes, it's still going. I don't know how many scales I put, but it's a lot. It's been a long day, that's what I'm gonna say, but productive day. So, but we are not done yet. We are getting there. Hmm. Oh, my back hurts, you guys. Let me take a break. Uh, oh, we are almost there, though. Oh. I just need a little breaky break. I'm forgetting breathing. Yes, let's go. Like, hold my breath when I do that. Why do I do that? It's crazy. Girl, breathe. Breathe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we done? Are we really, really done? Let me check. No, we're not done yet. We are not done yet, but we are almost there. We are almost there. All right. Ta-da! Okay, guys. This was intense flow. I think I'm done. Yes, I'm done. I can't believe this is happening, but yes, this is happening. I'm done with my sculpture. I mean, the shape of it. It's not the end of the process. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back and putting it all into the silicone mold. Yes, create a silicone mold. But let me share with you what happened today, right? Today I worked on all of these textures. Yes, the scale of a snake from all of the sides. And goes from all of the insides. Yes. So tomorrow's studio flow. Whoa. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, whoa. Tomorrow's studio flows is gonna be different because this is gonna turn into silicone. It's gonna be exciting. So make sure go subscribe my channel, okay? So you don't miss the reveal of this artwork. Because the way I work, the way my artworks work, I create them real time and I release them real time. The moment they're ready, they're released. And so in one of these live streams, this artwork is also gonna be released. As you can see, the body is done. All right, so I'm gonna be back here tomorrow from like early in the morning. So catch me live tomorrow, all right? And if you like my art, yes, go check out the link down below because everything I'm doing here is going to be available for purchase September 5 with the opening of my solo exhibition here at the St. George Museum of Arts. And if you want to come see my pieces in real life, definitely go check out the link down below and sign up for my collector's list. All right, yes. I've been here since 7:30 a.m. and now 6:18 p.m. It's been a long day, but I'm happy with the results. Yes. And so I'll be waiting here for you tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow. So Yes, I'm just gonna go home, cuddle with my cats, relax, do my evening yoga. Yes, eat some food finally. I haven't been eating today, so I'm gonna go eat and do that, recharge, and come back tomorrow. And so see you tomorrow, all right? See you in tomorrow's studio flow. My name is Aziza. I'm an artist alchemist, and this is Fear Alchemy. All right. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.